Well, good evening and welcome along. Lisa first. I'm truly impressed. Hey Charles, woof woof Benji, welcome. Let's start farming. As you can see, we are back in Judith, Montana. Haha, excellent. So what I want to do, there's a couple of tractors, like this one for example, who my auto repair for some reason hasn't worked. Look, it's got 0 repair. So we're going to take these to the shop and get them repaired. I mean, there might be a workshop somewhere on the farms, but I've never found it, and the shop's not that far away. So we get this done first anyway. Then we will check on the pigs and see if we had to buy any pig food. And then we will check contracts, keep the slurry going, that sort of thing. I believe my grass fields are probably ready for a cut as well. We'll get those done. And one grass field I think needs some fertiliser, so that's cool. Hey Lisa, welcome. What an honour. We got the A team in at the moment. Okay, that's one of the two. So we'll send him on his merry way. Or not. Maybe that will work fine. And there's another one. Yeah, this one, look. Who also has no repair for some reason. Anyway, while we're doing that, we might as well get the mower going. So let's get this chap going with the mower, and we'll come back to that one. Just grab a bit of fuel. Hey Daytona, welcome along. Hey Bex, good day to you, welcome, welcome. Wow. I really have got the A-team in now. So we'll send this one down to 83. Is it 83 or 93? Hang on. 93. And while he's driving down there, we'll drive this one up to the shop. Oh, he needs fuel. Might as well top him up with some fuel as well. Lovely. So how is everyone anyway? Me, I'm not too bad. Not 100%, but I am confident we'll be able to go a bit longer. Oh, well done, Charles. In fact, let's just leave this guy here a second and double check that I think we had someone putting slurry down somewhere. Let's just double check that's going on. This contract looks like it's done. We'll come back to that. He's made it. Let's just... We're going to make hay anyway, so we don't need cosplay or anything. Where is the slurries? Here. Has he finished? That is the question. I don't think he has. Let's just back him up a little bit. And we'll set him off. I'll put that on nearest waypoint and hit go. Should just carry on. Right, we can get back to our job now. This chap also needs repairing, but we'll come back to him in a moment. Oh, I hate the way the game does this. It's even got TMR in the trailer, look, and it's still trying to fill up with wheat. Anyway, let's just change that to TMR. Hit go, hopefully. There we go. Right, and this chap we're taking to the shop to repair. Could probably leave the trailer here, but it's not that heavy. It's only TMR. So we've got a busy day today on the farm. and I think we'll take this one to the shop as well and get him repaired up, as his repair level's a bit low. Now I do have this thing where they meant to repair at midday and midnight, but obviously for one reason or another it hasn't happened. Still, it's a nice day for a drive in the Judith, Montana countryside. So I've got a Ethernet cable coming, hopefully tomorrow. So I better speed up my download time. I think my upload time will stay about the same, so it won't affect the streams as such, but it might do indirectly. Okay, let's put these guys away. I think this should be full of lime. It is, so we'll pop this up. I could check, actually, couldn't I? If any other fields need lime before I do that. That would be the sensible thing to do. Let's have a look on the old PF. So, this field's been harvested. That looks fine. I mean, that's only a grass field. I'm not too fussed. That one still got crop on it. That one looks okay. I think as far as lime goes, with it, maybe this one could do with a tinkle. Let's just visit it and see. pH value bad, but it is only a grass field. But having said that, let's send a tractor up there and get it done. I tend to play precision farming, not so much for the score. Even though my scores are generally quite good, I tend to just go for the yield. So I will use more tillage and stuff if I think it's going to raise the yield. Field 90-2 is what we're looking for. Field, it's going to be that one, 90-2. It should be under A fields, hopefully. It isn't. Right, let's find that 90-2. It's probably up here somewhere. That needs to be moved into the right section. It's because I bought the field. Okay. Now where's he going? Anyway, as long as he's out of the way of the other one. Doesn't need fuel, so I must have just set it off too close to the corner. Anyway, we'll drive it ourselves, get it set up, ready to go. Hang on, we shouldn't be cutting the grass on that field. I thought we'd move forward a month, we haven't. So I'm wasting yield. That isn't clever. We need to stop this guy until tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, let's just stop him. Not clever. Turn him off. I thought we'd gone forward a month. Silly, silly. So that will reduce our yield slightly on the hay front, as in it's only the smallest field and we've only cut some of it. But we'll get the rest of it tomorrow. That's the trouble with switching maps, actually. I'm pretty sure if I hadn't been playing another map for so long, I wouldn't have done that. Oh, do not drive into my crop, matey. Mind you, looking at that field, it is tempting just to cut it now. I started, I have to say. Anyway, we'll drive this on to here and we'll tell it. Don't know what this field number is. 81. We might have an 81. I think we do. Right, clear. Let's go to fieldwork settings, 2 headlands. That looks fine. Let's double check. That is set. back to here. Generate. Let's have a quick look to make sure it's looks fine to me. Let's save it. Okay, and we'll just hit the magic button there and hit play here. Right, he's good. I think, I know I said I wouldn't, but I don't like the fact that half the field's going to be on a different growth rate than the other half. So I'm actually going to set it off, that mower that we stopped, and we might as well get the hay off it. This guy. Hopefully he'll put the front mower down. I just don't like the idea of it being on different growth rates, different bits of the field. So we'll take the half yield off this one. My bad, my mistake, but it is what it is. Right, let's check on that lime over there. Have a look at the map. It's going down quite nicely, I suppose. And it should fill up when it's done. This chap will take the money for the contract. Oh, I must have already taken the money. There's cultivating to do on field 48. Thought we did that yesterday. Anyway, let's accept that. But let's use a different setup. Let's use the bigger tractor. I don't think the blue tractor's busy at the moment. So we can send this guy back home and we'll find the blue tractor, which has got a bit more horsepower, therefore it can run the bigger cultivator, and we'll send that one back. I think we can walk to it from here. There he is. Oh, we need to put some lime down on here as well, look. Well, maybe not. Anyway. Might as well top this up with seed before we put it away. I can't remember if it's the left tank or the right tank that triggers, so try it going this way first. That looks good to me. I should probably start putting liquid fertiliser in this, but I quite like my method of using digestate and then topping off with liquid fert once the field's growing. Even if precision farming doesn't like it, I like it. I think that's where I'm losing on my tillage bonuses. Anyway, we'll back this in here if I could remember how to drive. Hey Peanut, welcome along. Hey PIG, welcome along. Yeah, it's a planter PIG, but yeah, it is 18 metre width. It does get through the ground, and it's just a standard Kinsey, nothing special. How are you, Peanut? How was the rest of your stream? I hope it was good for you. Right, let's see if we can back this in here on the 4th attempt. No, it's going to be the 5th attempt. I can't believe that. I need to go back to driving school. Anyway, we'll back it in successfully this time. And then we're going to find a cultivator and head on down to field 48. Not quite sure where field 48 is, so let's just have a look. Yeah, 5 times lucky. Field 48, where art thou? Ah, here it is. And it's got a thingy there. 48. That will do nicely. Right, we'll let him drive down there. Once he gets there, we'll certainly do the headlands. We might even do the whole thing. Whilst he's driving down there, let's just check the pigs have got enough food. I sold 100 pigs yesterday. I might sell another 100 today, just to save us buying some pig food until the corn's ready. We've got a bit of food in here. We won't be selling them yet. Yeah, make money, spend money, that's the way it goes. Unfortunately, I've got massive banking commitments on this map. So that 300 grand's really more like just enough to be able to sleep to the next month, to be honest. I'll show you. So these are my loans. We borrowed 12.6 mil. We've paid off 3 1/3, and we owe 9.3. So our payments are 233,000 a month. These are all done on 5-year loans on this map. On my Saxington, we're doing 4 and 3-year loans, so the payments are even harder to keep up with. Hey MTK, welcome along. Greetings to Sweden. Right, someone's finished work. It's quite likely to be the slurry, actually. It is. Let's just send him to fill up. That'll do. Send him there. And we will get back to this guy. The other thing I wanted to check is if there are any more contracts as we've slept. Unfortunately, the harvesting ones are all spinach. We do not have a spinach harvester. And under my current rules, we are not allowed to borrow the equipment. We can lease it, but it's not going to cover the costs if we lease it with that contract. So they're a no-no. 10, 24, 28. It might just cover the costs, but with work, when you factor in workers and stuff, it's not worth doing. Peanut, I just think it's not unrealistic, shall we say. I mean, most of the farmers I know are up to their eyeballs in debt. I mean, admittedly, a lot of them run new equipment, but it's all on hire purchase or lease hire or what have you. And yeah, their whole mission in life is to keep the bank happy. So that is my style of play. And also, it's nice to have a load of equipment and a bit of land, even if you haven't paid for it. Otherwise, what do you do at the beginning? You just go logging. That's about all you can do. And we've all been there and done that. So hopefully these fields will come up. Oh no, they're already harvested, these ones. It's this one on the right, it looks like. So let's get a couple of headlands done, and once I've done the headlands, we will decide whether I keep going or if we go and find something else to do, like that hayfield will be ready for tedding shortly, for example. We could go and do that instead. So let's put this on here. Steering assist, 2 headlands looks fine to me, and let's get this show on the road. Put the old flashers on. Might as well back him up to the corner while he's unfolding. It's got a very good turning circle, this particular cultivator. 1 headland will actually do, but anyway, we'll leave it with 2. And we're off. I think on my Freedac playthrough, Peanut, I ended up with, as well as sort of 12 million loans, at one point I probably had 8 or 9 harvesters all on finance, so with 6 months to pay them off. I was having to find about 600,000 a month just to stay afloat. But we did it, and then we ended up with 50 million in the end, and more money than I knew what to do with. And that was down to a biogas plant and 7,000 cows. The manure made me rich on its own, just the manure. Oh, I thought he was going to do that. To be honest, MTK, I find I don't mind the survival stuff from a personal point of view. It's just really hard from a streaming point of view to keep it interesting. You know, you can do a couple of streams of walking around with a chainsaw and cutting trees down and sort of taking them to a sawmill, but when you're on like episode 5, 30, 40 hours in, and you're still doing it, for me anyway, I just don't think, I think I'll lose a lot of audience if I did that. I did it on No Man's Land back in 19 and that worked, but it's that sort of map. I think I might go back and just get these bits because I know what the worker's like. If I engage a worker, first thing it'll do is come over here and get these bits rather than sort of carry on from where I want it to carry on. So we'll grab them now. Okay, our slurry wagon's made it to where he's meant to be. Yeah, I mean, I know I've been saying this basically since I've been on PC, so for the duration of FS25, but I am going to start doing some videos, a playthrough on a map run by videos, but at the moment I'm thinking I'll have a live stream map and a series map that will be videos. I don't think there'll be a crossover. I think one will stick with videos, one will stick with lives. But I need to learn how to make videos first, so could be a month or two. Then my members can have the video first, because at the moment memberships don't really get a lot. Well, I mean, they get to support the channel, which is fantastic and nice, but they don't really get much back, my members, at the moment, and I do appreciate that. And they get some emojis, I guess, to show off in the chat. Okay, so the lime's finished, look, as well, in the background. I suppose I could have bought the John Deere down with the same size cultivator and run two, but we're not in too much of a rush. And I do like to keep one of the high horsepower tractors back in case I suddenly realise we can plant something which needs the bigger horsepower or what have you. Right, one more headland, but before we do it, I think we'll get the tedder going and we'll take the mower back. Needs a bit of juice, this old truck. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. Come on, where's the mower? I think I must hold the world record in Farming Sim for tabbing the wrong way more consistently than anyone else. It must have been quicker if I'd gone the other way. Anyway, we'll put the mower away as we've cut this a month early. The other ones aren't ready. And we'll swap him out for a tedder and bring him back. It's a 4X map. They're not, I mean, they're not silly size. They're not like as big as, say, Arkansas 4X. But yeah, I mean, they're a good size. They're not over the top. There's one massive field that's challenging. The rest of the fields are not so big they're a challenge. They're just big. But for example, this field here, that one is quite challenging, but then apart from that there's nothing else really that's, you know, they're all okay. To be honest, I wouldn't mind a few more slightly bigger ones. I am looking at maybe having a go at this 16X Dakota map and seeing how far I can get with realistic equipment. So no stupidly wide headers or no increased capacities. on a 16x map. I think just end up having to run more and more equipment, which is fine. It's just how far I can push it till my PC complains. Not being a particularly high-end machine. But it might be interesting to find out, so I am thinking of doing that for one playthrough. 16x map. Farmer Gru, welcome along. How you doing, Farmer Gru? Gotta get the cobwebs off that blue spanner of yours. It's probably been in your top drawer for years. Hey, Farmhand Andy, welcome in. And how you doing, Andy? I did check out your video earlier. Left you a thumbs up. You got to get that PC, man. I know it's coming though. Right, we're going to drive this guy on here. And we're just going to set him off on a Giants worker. And we are going to get back to work with this chap. Ah, it deserves a screenshot, that does. The colours are so vibrant this time of year. Little screenshot. All right, well, have you not got a gaming headset left over, Andy? That will have a mic on it. That's all I'm using, and apparently it sounds okay. It's just a mic that came with a really cheap gaming headset. I mean, I do want to upgrade it, but apparently it works. Okay. Just a thought. Quite an interesting pattern on that field down there, isn't it? Might go and investigate that. Looks very Scottish, almost tartan effect. Yeah, I've just ordered a cable today, and it should be here tomorrow for my Ethernet. It was either that or cancel the contract and downgrade back to my old one. But for the sake of £1 a month, I'm going to go for the faster upload speeds in preparation for streaming in 4K, which is just something I want to try. I'll probably knock it back to UHD anyway, but I'd just like to try it and see what the feedback is. I don't think most people probably won't notice, in which case I'll just dial it back. My graphics card won't do 4K at the moment anyway. Oh my god, I've just done a kiwi. There we go, that's better. Hey Lee, welcome along. How you doing? Well, it's the picture quality's UHD. It's just HD basically. The reason why you say it's awesome is with my increased internet speed, I'm probably knocking it out at a good frame rate, like 60 FPS plus, so you're not getting any stutter or anything, which is more important than the HD, really. Mind you, I've dropped 293 frames this stream, but you probably wouldn't notice. 293 frames out of 49 minutes, and every minute it's putting out 36,000 frames or something, so I don't think you notice 293 dropping. Normally that's on 0 though, so my internet's not behaving perfectly today. Unless it was when I took my screenshot, I might have taken too long. That might have upset it. Oh, that's a shame, Lee. Anyway, I'm going to stick this on a worker now and go and see what the tether's up to and get the windrow ready and a forage wagon, because I think what we'll do with the hay off that field is we'll give it to the sheep and the goats. I believe, I will double check first, but I believe that we have plenty of TMR in stock at the moment. I think the reason I ran out was I just, not long before I stopped streaming on this map, I just bought a cow pen that has a capacity of 1.5 million TMR, and that gave me the false impression that we were low on TMR, but basically we were just filling it up, and it's full now. Yeah, you can, in YouTube, Andy, you can even upload it, put the time in and everything, so you don't even have to do anything tomorrow. Like, you should test that. Hey, my sheep, welcome along. This map is Judith, Montana, and great name. Are you Welsh by any chance? Yeah, Andy, you should have a go at that. automating it. So you upload it to YouTube, and in YouTube you can tell it when to release it. So upload it as private, and then in YouTube give it a time to make it public. Right, this guy's good. Let's get back to the tedder. Fair enough. I was only joking, my sheep. Don't take it to heart. No, it's in YouTube Studio, and you probably do have the option. Probably. If you upload it as private, then you can go into settings and change it to public and give a time for when it will change. Might be wrong, but pretty sure. Right, where is the tedder? Again, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, he's nearly done. Excellent. Two more passes, then we'll take him back, switch him out for the windrow. We'll set the windrow off on a courseplay course, and we will looks like he's missed a bit in that corner over there though, and we'll grab a forage wagon, and we'll manually pick some up behind the windrow to feed the animals, and the rest we'll put into our TMR production. Where's he off to now? Maybe he's going over to that corner that was missed. Looks to me like all this is done. This is just on a Giants worker, it's not on courseplay or anything like that, so I think we'll just let it carry on. Alright, my sheep, I'm halfway between Portsmouth and Brighton. So, if you're halfway between Winchester and Guildford, I know exactly where you mean. Sort of almost Petersfield, maybe? At a guess. Anyway, good to know. Us Brits got to stick together. Yeah, we're not going down that route on the stream. Okay, this is done. Let's fold it up. Get back, come back with the windrow. And we'll check the other contracts. There's no collisions on the telegraph poles on this map, which is great. One of the nice things our map maker did for us. Yeah, and also Andy, later on you can use that feat. There's a button in there, you might have seen it when you did it, that you can release it for members first, and it will automatically then change after whatever time you tell it it'll automatically then change from members only to public as well, which is cool. Yeah, I must, and if you can remind me later to sub to Moist Sheet, do let me know. Or Moist Sheet, if you make yourself known in my Discord, I'll certainly remember then. Alright. I used to get my 205 GTIs looked after up near Petersfield. Right, we're trying to automate this because we need to anyway for the forage wagon. So let's just get it past the turning. Field 93. Want the magic button pressing. We want to find field 93 in here. We want the windrow. Load that. And we want to make sure it's on first waypoint and hit go. He should drive there and start work. In the meanwhile, we will take a stroll over to another tractor. Not very busy on the farm today, so we have lots of tractors lying around. I do run out of tractors on the busy days though. I have got an orange tractor somewhere that I'd rather like to use, but anyway, I'm not quite sure where it is, so we use this one. I think this is the one I normally have on the Arga wagon. Unfortunately, I've got two white ones now, so it's not so obvious. It's just all the settings are set up for the Arga wagon with one of them. I think it probably is this one. Anyway, we'll grab a forage wagon. And we'll go pick up a tray load of hay and give it to the goats. That's the plan. Let's get the old flashers on so everyone knows we're coming. Oh my word, something needs repairing. Well, in fact, let's get that done first. Gonna have to go all the way to the shop unless I place a repair thing somewhere around here, which I could do. But I've managed to survive 4 years without one. No, we'll do it. We'll do it manually. We'll go get him repaired manually. Anyway, he's going to pick up from field 93. Might as well get him set up. And it's going to be hay. He's going to drop it off at farm production 2. But we're not going to use this until I've fed the sheep and the goats myself. We might use it a little bit. And we need the magic button pressing there. And this one, 93 windrow, clear, load. Check it's on first waypoint. We're all good to go. Hey, Do. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm going to play it for the week, Do, I think. There's a couple of things I want to experiment with just coming up. Like the peas are nearly ready. I've got a new Arga wagon to test with the peas. And then we've got a big corn harvest that's going to involve 5 combine harvesters. And a big chaff harvest that might even involve, well, certainly 3 forage harvesters. So, yeah, plenty of course play and auto drive stuff to push to the limit coming up. Right, let's hop in here. Let's definitely try not to run that chap over. Repair that. Oh, the tractor was repaired, so it was the forage wagon. Anyway, it's done now. They stayed hitched up. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a fish factory, fish farming, and I'm hoping the map will be good. I hope it's quite challenging on from a gradient point of view. Yeah, no, Saxington's failed once and been put back in MTK. So, yeah, you're right. It should be next week. It doesn't take so long the second time. So, yeah, it should be next week. And we got Lee from Essex, welcome. The land of Little Dumbo and Big Dumbo. Interesting, I've got more English people in than I've had the last month of streaming Saxington, and now I'm streaming Judith, Montana. That's quite amusing. So I'm going to automate it, but not the dropping off bit. We'll do that ourselves. Hey, Big Mac, welcome on, welcome in, and we got a monkey hanger. Welcome, and Jack, woof woof. Well, on this map we have got Hereford cattle. I know they're not the Highland ones, but it's the next best thing I could do. Well, MTK, only you can answer that. But if you want to tap the American market, probably should go English. My Saxington, I think I'm up to like episode 30. I'm about 200 hours in. I own all the decent fields now. I'm quite heavily in debt. Oh, we're going to get a collision. Quick, quick. Hey Cher, welcome in. How you doing, Cher? Too many horsepower, Andy. Oh, wasn't meant to do that. Even then I slowed down a bit on the hill. I think this one only needs 150 horsepower. Right, we are full. Let's go feed the goats. Very excited to see me, that baby. As the meadow grass doesn't work on this map. Not with these pens anyway. Anyway, they're full. Let's try not to run them all over. Come on, goats, out of the way. Otherwise we'd be having a curry or something. So where did I get up to? No, I think I was probably going down this pass here. I'm not sure though. Right, we'll go feed the sheep now. Don't mind driving across an alfalfa field. No, this map's never updated, Big Mac. I wish you'd said that at the beginning, because I would have moved farms instead of staying up here. But I'm sort of too far in now to move. I mean, I can afford to have another farm, probably, but it's not the same. Sheep are over here on the right, next to Tilly's Knitwear and Clothing Company. The 7-year-old Havana Club, Big Mac. 7-year-old Havana Club is really nice. And the other one was a Planters, which is probably a bit harder to find. Havana Club is actually quite easy to find, but it's got to be the 7-year-old one or better if you're going to sip it like a whiskey. Well, the goats and the sheep are full of food, so that's fantastic. We'll try not to run over all of the chickens. And I think I'm just going to tell it can go now. In the meanwhile, we'll get the windrow out of the way. And we'll put this away. Oh, Captain Morgan, but that's just cheap stuff. You'd probably mix it with Coca-Cola. To be honest. There's Captain Morgan original, Captain Morgan spiced, a lot of people like. For me, I prefer the original. But generally, people tend to mix those with Coke. Or, in the case of the original, drink it in shots, like a sort of tequila or something. Actually, while we're in the tractor, let's put a load of no, I'll change my mind. We'll wait till the sorghum's ready. Give that to the chickens. I've got a lot of barley, but I think most of it's going to end up in the Jack Daniels factory anyway. Right, what else have we got going on? We got this chap needs filling. I think we have fertilised all of the fields that we can do at the moment. So we'll just leave that there, I think. Oh, not that bit. That bit. Put this away. Chuck some fuel in it. Oh, hang on, we need to leave room for the New Holland to get in here as well. I wanted to check my wheat field 66 50 rather, if it's ready or not. It's gonna be next month. Gonna get a good yield off here though. Okay. Well, let's take over. We get the glory that way. Ah, done a kiwi. Rax Emilius, welcome along. How are you doing? Okay, we'll take the money and just double check there's no more cultivating contracts we need to do. Ah, here's one we can do. 103, 45 grand. I think we only need 2 combines to do it at 45 acres. Actually, 45 acres probably warrants 3 combines actually, as it's saying estimated time 3 hours. Yeah, let's use all 3 of our combines on that one and accept that. That'll be quite fun to do as well. Done. Did I take the money? No. Field 103. Right, we'll send this chap home. Probably hitch him up to the Arga wagon. Or we can use the John Deere on the Arga wagon. Both the same horsepower. Off you go. In the meanwhile, let's get the stuff ready for the harvest. We are going to need a truck, but let's just use the other one as he's already hitched up. These guys need to go to field 103. Well, actually I haven't checked out up there yet, but they're going to have to go somewhere closer to there, aren't they? So let's just send these guys up to 103. Ah, okay. I might have given them parking spots, but I haven't given them a way out. Right, you can probably get to 103 from there, I would have thought. Really? Ah, I didn't check the fuel situation. Let's delay that. Let's get these topped up with fuel. Yeah, we're here to help, Rax. Right, get fuel from here. And we're sending him off to 103. And rinse and repeat. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Got crop destruction on, as always. Oh, I think I might have destroyed a couple of stalks or something. Send him up to 103 as well, and let's get this guy going, and this time let's try not to destroy our crop. Uh, 103 for you. Looks like we've got a traffic jam to deal with. Let's hop into the tractor. My word, traffic everywhere. Right, 103 for you. Chuck a bit of fuel in. Now looking for a white tractor. Just because that's what I normally use. Let's use the other white tractor then. Send him up to 103. Now it's not strictly necessary to have this part of the equation, but it works well for me. So we'll take him up there. Oh, he's a bit low on fuel, a bit low on repairs, but it won't matter for this job. All he's got to do is sit there with the engine running. And there's probably a workshop in that shed, I've just never found it. Anyway. $103 for you. Off you go. And we still need a truck. And let's use our new trailer, which doesn't quite hold as much as the red one, but at least I know it's going to not tip and tip depending on where the sell point is that I haven't checked. And this is far more suited, it's got fatter tyres, this trailer, far more suited to parking on the field side anyway. So 103 for this one. Well, actually, let's set him up properly, or not. Where are we taking this? Oh, to sell everything. Well, that's boring. We'll just send him up to 103 for now. Okay, someone's finished work. Yeah, alright, let's there we go. Get him to drop that off. He'll probably come back. That's fine. He'll be out of the way. Right, let's find the first combine. Oh, what are you doing there? 103 for you. Okay. Combines are coming up shortly. Right, looking at this field, I think we want to be starting up this end anyway. Are the headers going to be out of the way if we leave them here? Probably not. Let's just take the headers up to the end as well. The header trailers. We'll dump them across the road. Let's just have a look at the map quickly. Should have sent them there. 104, these combines. Might do that. So that looks like alfalfa, so I don't mind driving in it. The only trouble is you won't see the pickup point for the trailer, but it's not going to do it any harm. So I want you to start about here, right? Whoa, don't... Oh, it's a contract, so I won't destroy the crop. But that's no excuse. Right, get this one over there as well. And while we're at it, let's see what these... what points we got. So all we've got is that. Well, we can make some adjustments. I think this blue line will allow traffic either way. Yeah, we'll have to have a closer look on with the other combine. But I think we can send everything to come out this way. Hang a left, it looks like. Yeah. And then it can go off to the sell point. Right, and we get the third one. Yeah, I think the route will work fine. I've just got to add another point. Actually, I don't know if it matters if the headers go back on the same header trailers, but it might. So we'll try and keep them on the same trailers that they came off. Right, what field numbers? .104, and what I want to do is send no, not that one. Send this one to 104. Well, I wouldn't say it's controversial, Rax, because it's bollocks. In order to be controversial, it has to have some form of truth to it. Even someone who spends 20 hours setting up their auto drive course, they're still going to put 200 hours into the map. I mean, me, I tend to just do it as I go. So it's like 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. But it does add up. I haven't actually changed an auto drive course on this map for a long time. But we will be playing with it in a minute, actually. Just a little bit. As I've never harvested this field before with this setup. So just need to make a minor adjustment to make it work. So what I'm going to do, and I've scrolled the wrong way, which doesn't help. What I want to do is allow this truck to be unloaded by that Arga wagon, basically. And I haven't got a course set up for it at the moment. But it's only a 2-second job. And I doubt I've got a course play course on the field, but that is a... well, it takes about the same amount of time as it does to set up a Giants course. So if I put that away from the field enough, that the combine won't hit it, that's cool. Take the cover off, wiggle the pipe out as much as it will go. Right, that looks good to me. We'll leave him running. Racks, I can't think of when I've been playing with auto drive in the last couple of months, or not for long anyway. I mean, this is what, a 2-minute job. I'm about to start now. Anyway, press shift record to get a yellow one. That would delete that one, or move it. Oh, let's just delete that. Oh, I've deleted the wrong one. Haha. Love it. Right, that's going to there. That is going to there. And we're still recording. And we'll just stop that there. Should work. Maybe a bit further forward. If I wiggle, I might get a dot. No. Let's just make a dot here then. And we'll name it 103/A. Okay, and that is my auto drive work done, I think. Where do I want this to go though? That is the question. I think I'm just going to tell it to join up here. Right, that's it. No more auto drive work. Didn't have my stopwatch out, but it was only a couple of minutes. I remember in FS19 setting up 6 combines on a console. You used to have to go in construction mode and everything if you wanted it to be right. So you could measure the field and put markers down every 18% of the field and stuff like that. And dropping off at Sell Everything, I think it said. Right, we're good. Oh man, he's out of fuel. Oh well, that's fine. Let's get the combines going. It's a little bit closer to the corner than I'd like, ideally, but I think it'll be okay. Start it off from here, it should be alright. And let's make a course for 103. Combine times 3. Oh, we've already got one. Let's have a look at it. It might be okay. Where's the starting point? Oh, I don't like the look of that. If I clear this course, go into fieldwork settings, and make the course again, now it's perfect. No collisions are going to happen there. Well, maybe at the end here, but by the end I won't be fussed. If I now save this course, right, let's delete this course. I thought I could save it in the same spot, but it won't let me. Right, if I now save this course, oh, it's gone. Right. At least this one's going to work. Oh, caps. Anyway, I've done it now. Right, you're the left one. Let's get the other two set up and going. Something's not on. There we go. You're going to be in the middle one. Let's load you up. 103, there we go. And make sure the middle one, first waypoint. Yeah, and you're going to be the right hand one. Load you up. Okay, we're looking good here. Let's set this guy off. Off you go. And this one, just wait till it's a few meters ahead. Might be too close to the corner, but anyway, off you go. And you, we'll set you off. And that one's moved out the way a little. Hey Rax, you haven't offended anyone. Well, you haven't offended me. And off you go. And now, just need to find the auger wagon. Here we go. I mean, hey Rusty, welcome. How you doing? Welcome along. Andy, it's not possible to set up the courseplay courses before you go live. You don't know you don't know what contracts you're going to get, and you don't know what equipment you're going to use. So you just have to be in a situation whereby you know how to do it. That's good to hear, Rusty. And what a view. Very Montana real life. 3 combines running down a big field all together. Yeah. Now, honestly, Rax, no offence, I'll just say it how I see it. I mean, I know if you go onto a map and you decide to put auto drive courses to every field, it's going to take you hours, and there's just no way I would do it. I'll be bored after 2 fields. And the other thing is, if you join any fields together, all those courses are terrible anyway. So I really do tend to do it on as I need them for that reason, because I don't want to have to do it twice. And yeah, you can save courseplay courses for each field, for each bit of equipment, but as your farm expands, your equipment changes widths, you end up with combines with bigger headers, so you just have to do them all again anyway. So there's no point in pre-saving. Yeah, that's the way I do it, Rax. I know some people do go in. I mean, it's worth it for things that aren't going to move. Admittedly, like sell points and stuff, I suppose it's worth it, but I tend to just add a sell point if I have to go there, and until then it won't have a course. But that's just me. I mean, people do it different ways. On Saxlingham, I downloaded a course already, it made by the auto drive guy, and it's not really how I would have done it, but I've used it anyway. But everything on this map I've done myself, apart from the main roads where it was already there. Anyway, coursplay's working because all the combines have waited. That back one does look a bit closer though. Might just check the settings in this one. No, it's good. He's all good. Really, we should hop into the Arga wagon. It looks like he's sneaking over here though. So I'll pipe going out. Can't see it. There he goes. Ah. He was doing so well, he's just got it wrong right at the end, look. So I'm running one auger wagon for 3 combines. Chances are it probably won't quite keep up, but it will still be quicker than running 2 combines. But we'll be running 5 combines on the big field. I'll lease a couple more for that field, and that will be a challenge. Yeah, I'm that lazy. I just say yes to the question at the beginning, and the main roads are then done on the map spline, and I delete the rest. If it goes further, I delete the rest, but I just keep the main road bit. That's normally all right. So the thing is with it is like on Riverbend, for example, I probably played 300 hours before I even used auto drive or course play. Oh, cheers, Andy. I have got shorts already. Maybe not with the class. I do like these combines as well. I could just run 2 bigger case or something and get the same amount of field done than running 3 of these. But I just really like these little Lexons. They're cheap as well. They're only 200k. 3 of these cost less than the most expensive combine anyway. No path found, yeah. That is not surprising. I know why that's happened. That's why I've been hanging around. Need to get the headland finished, then that won't happen, hopefully. Oh, he's struggling with the weight. Even 400 horsepower is struggling with the weight. Alright, Andy, I'll catch you later, or might speak to you later. Cheers for swinging by, and thanks for the clip. I'll have a look at that. And yeah, as he made it specially for that reason, Andy, I'll try and make it into a short as well. Are you going to move? Do you want me to drive? Too, I might as well just drive because I'm not doing anything else. At least get it round there close to them, hey? As we've got crop destruction on, and it's been told not to drive in the crop, even though it won't it wouldn't destroy the crop because it's on a worker. But the reason why it faffs around a bit is it's working out a course around the crop. If you allow it to go through the crop, it would be a lot faster. But in my view anyway, I would rather pretend that the crop destruction was on, even for this guy, when he's on a worker. Right, we'll unload the front one ourselves, back out of the way, and then we'll leave it to its own devices. So I think I'm going to upgrade to this auger wagon on Saxingham because it's thin, so it's fine on the roads. Let's just park you there, hit play, hop in the combine. I think I'd rather be in the front combine actually. Says he getting in the back one, but that's fine, the view's just as good from here as looking back. Look at that, unloading on the move ahead of us. How cool's that? Yeah, dude is green. Good man. Much appreciated. It all helps. My my shopping list. The cheapest thing on it is a mouse at 30 quid. With 11 programmable buttons. Then the next most expensive thing, I've decided on a microphone. Don't know if Big Mike's still in. He'd be interested in which one. I'll see if I can pull it up so I can read out the spec to you. How do I do that? Here we go. Yeah, so the mic I'm going to get is... Oh, where's it gone? Oh no! The HyperX Quadcast RGB USB condenser microphone, priced at £62.50, but apparently I'll be able to run my speakers and talk to you guys, whereas at the moment I have to well, basically I have to play in silence because I can't do headphones. Hey Big Mac. Oh, I'll read it out again in case you didn't hear. So it's a HyperX Quadcast S. It's got a pop filter. You can tell it which direction to listen. So if I put the speakers in front of it, which they will be, and I talk from behind it, it shouldn't pick the speakers up at all. That's the idea anyway. And then the other thing on the list is a very expensive 5060 Ti graphics card, but we won't get into the price of that. Suffice to say it's around 400 quid. And then after that I need another monitor, but that can wait. At the moment my 2 monitors are okay. Hey Spaghetti, I've got a 3050 8GB RTX and it runs the game absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. The only thing is, if I want to move up to 4K, I need to get either a 40 series or a 50 series. The 30 series doesn't do 4K. That's the reason. And I would quite like to have a go at 4K. But a 3050 8GB runs Farming Sim absolutely fine, as you can see. I don't get any stutters. All my settings are on pretty much the highest, all the graphic settings in the game, and it runs absolutely fine. Oh really? You were doing so well, Mr. Arga. You were doing so well. I'll let you off. Oh, don't stop there. Go up to the next one. So anyway, that's my shopping list, guys. Starting off with the mouse, because it's the cheapest. Then I'll get the mic. And then we get into the serious money. Ah, that worked out okay. The fact we'd nearly finished the headland meant that it allowed itself to drive through that little bit of crop there. I can live with that. I would have probably done that myself. Yeah, Niston 12G. I don't know of the Intel ARC, but I presume that's equivalent to a 3050 Ti, which is also 12G, whereas I'm running 8 at the moment, but it's fine. 8GB of RAM, graphics RAM is fine, as you can see. Okay, it's worked out quite well in that the truck, because the sell point's not far away, the one truck can keep up, which actually means that I needn't have bothered with this red Arga wagon. I just got it as a sort of buffer, like a baby walkabout, if you like. And we will be using the walkabout when we harvest the big cornfield. If I can raise the money, I didn't realise how overstretched I was on this map. We might even have to sell a field just to do the big harvest to get the equipment I want. But that's fine, that's the game, so... Right, is this tractor going to work out how to get over there to those combines? Looks like he is, look. Nice. And he's avoiding the crop, even better. And he's staying in the field, even better. The only thing is, can it turn around without getting in a muddle when it gets to the combines? Should I increase its speed above 20? I think we can risk 25 in the field. Let's knock that up to 25, 24.9. There we go. Oh, much better today, Niston. Yesterday, honestly, I was exhausted. I think I stopped the stream about halfway through what I normally do. Yeah, driven like a pro, look. Now, we won't be unloading on the move here, as he's dug a little hole, look. This one. Anyway, the headlands are basically over. I'm pretty confident that we're going to have no collisions for the whole field between the combines. It's all good practice for when we do bigger fields. Maybe I might even have a go at that 16x map or the Arkansas 4x map. It's got some quite big fields on it. Oh, I did one in the morning, share, yeah. Well, that's because I slept through when I meant to stream the night before. Let's hop in the middle one. Okay, so this is what happens when you run multiples. It sort of averages out, because imagine it's got to do 3, 3, 3 all the way across, so sometimes the first one's barely touching. It's just the way it is. So yeah, that reminds me, Spaghetti, I must do my description of the channel, which is terrible. I think I must have written that 10 years ago. And add my computer specs. Right, the Argo Wagon's on the move, look. So when I'm running 5 combines, we'll have 2 Argo Wagons on the go. Hopefully they won't collide. Unloading on the move, look. Like it. Let's hop in and have a look. In cab view. I can make a short of this if I remember. Very well driven. And the truck's back already, look. So the sell point really isn't far away. The only thing is, am I definitely going to the right place? I'm getting a bit worried about that now. I suppose I've got loads of barley in stock, so I can make up the difference, but let's just have a look. Yeah, I'm sending it to the right place. Yeah, I'm sending it to there. Sell everything. Pretty sure. Let's double check if we hop in the truck. Sell all. Let's have a look on the map. Yeah, definitely sending it to the right place. Panic over. So he's at 10%. This guy's not filled up at all because he's not touching the crop. But he'll start touching the crop now when he makes his turn. He's far enough ahead that I don't envisage any problems on the turn. Yeah, it should work out perfectly. All good practice for more machinery, running more and bigger. The only thing I could have done is possibly had the combines work in lands, but I've ended up with collisions doing that before, so I've been avoiding it. But I'm starting to get more confidence with course play. Maybe I'll introduce it again. Anyway, I'm pretty pleased with the views you get on this map when you're running multiple bits of kit. On Saxoningham, the fields only just warrant 2 of these combines, and even then sometimes you think, oh, I should have just used 1. So it is quite nice, the contrast between the 2 maps I'm playing. I think I've got a nice sort of balance there. Oh, the Argo Wagon's not meant to drive through the crop. He should have gone round, mate. He should have gone round. So we're at 71%. Are we going to get to the end and turn around before we're at 95? That is the question. The whole system goes a bit wrong if they get full on the turn. Ah, the Argo Wagon's unloading, that's cool. Hey Sean, welcome along. How you doing? How's family? Hope you're well. EU 317. Oh, I'm surprised that he didn't unload that combine. He's obviously unloading the front one first, which is fine by me. I'd rather they bunched up a bit, but there's plenty of field left for that to happen. There goes the truck off to the sell point. It's all working out rather nicely. And we got a big pea harvest coming up next month, where I'm running 2 pea harvesters and a small auger wagon. I'm hoping to have similar results to this. And the vehicle driving the auger wagon is going to be a pickup truck. That's my plan anyway. I suppose it's the right move, unloading the front one, because then at the moment it's holding up 2. Okay, it looks like I must have had it on even rows. This time it's not something I've come to a conclusion as to whether it's a good setting or not. Okay, he's just waiting for space to turn around without destroying the crop. I like that. I think 25 is fast enough in the field. Could increase the speed, but I think that's sensible enough. And he should unload this combine on the move as well, hopefully. Perfect. Oh, I'm glad we got this contract. My fields aren't as big as this, I didn't have the money. I probably will buy this field though, as we're all set up for it now. Alright, Shirt, well, it's always a pleasure. And I hope to catch you soon. Don't drive into my combine. Nice. Oh, it's doing a very good job. and it's big enough, the Argo wagon, to take a full load out of each one. So what I will do when I update my channel description is I will say how I play, as in things like stones are always on, all that stuff. Well, basically I have everything on, and I play with realistic weights on the trailers. I only use, in my view, what is realistic equipment. I don't use any anything like the Colossus or anything like that, for example. I mean, I could use the Colossus and just have it on realistic, I suppose. And I'm happy to hire workers, as I'm sure you can tell. My record to date is 39 workers at once. 19 working one field is my record. That includes the carting. That was a big potato harvest. And yeah, it worked brilliantly. I only had to intervene once for the whole field. Okay, he's changed his mind as to which one he's going for. I'm quite happy for him to go for the back one though, because I'd like the combines really to be close together. I know that's slightly counterintuitive, but the closer they are together, the less chance you have of getting a collision, to be honest. Right, are you going to stop there? Oh, clever. The guy's driving like a human being. Check that out for skills. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Anyway, good recovery, look. He did catch it before it stopped, so all is forgiven. Driving like a pro. Truck's back as well, look. With our new chrome trailer. I had to use something out of the DLC. I don't have a need for a... Well, I don't want a Mercedes truck that can only hitch to one trailer. So, that put that out. Don't have a need for a Unimog on this map. Not yet, anyway. I would, maybe if they did one that had a milk tanker on the back, I would get one. Or a decent fertiliser spreader setup, I'd get one. You know, like there used to be a big bud that was a fertiliser spreader. It was awesome. They should have a Unimog version of that. But the way things stand at the moment with it, it's not for me. I'm not one for having a lorry driving around a field with a mower on the front. I've never seen it. I'm sure it's happened, but I've never seen it. Yeah, it looks cool. I must say the little forestry one does look quite cool. But at the end of the day, they're just reskinned Fendt Xylons, aren't they? They even take the Xylon fertiliser on the back, which actually I highly recommend for your playthrough, Rax. If you're low on money, Fendt Xylon with its fertiliser on the back is a cheap way to get into it. In fact, I'll show it to you. So this thing here, which is basically the Mercedes, but all they did was put a bonnet on it. This sprayer here takes 2,000 litres. This tank takes 1,000, so you got 3,000 litres. Does 32 miles an hour, 150 horsepower. It's good to go. And then this is out of the Xylon pack as well. This sprayer that I'm using for herbicide only holds 200 litres, but with the tank on the front and precision farming, it lasts forever anyway. But this is my favourite tractor of all time, the old Fendt favourite 500, which is why I've got it, but it doesn't get much use, just sits here. Anyway, there you go. Tea cultivation, that sounds interesting. Is the Fendt Xylon a mod? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, I forgot about your vanilla thing. But it is realistic if you do another series that, like me, you can use any mod, but it's got to be realistic. Then it's there for you. But yeah, I forgot about that, Rax. Sorry about that. But there again, you can still. Hey Nacho, welcoming. Rax, you could still use. I know it's a little bit more expensive, but you can still use a small tractor and put like this on the back. I believe one of these is in game. That's quite a cost effective way, especially for herbicide where you don't need much. It takes all the herbicide pulse width and the weed seeker stuff, as you can see. I believe it's not a mod. Yeah, it's not a mod. That's quite a cheap way of getting your herbicide, and then spend the money on the fertiliser, which you use more of, so you need a bigger tank. because you're doing precision, aren't you? So honestly, the herbicide lasts forever with precision. You don't need a big capacity at all. Hey, Mr. T-Bone, welcome along. Woof, woof. Benji's barking. Woof. Is he barking at T-Bone? I think he wants to eat you, T-Bone. How are you, man, anyway? Well, Rax, just remember, if you're buying it for herbicide, you don't need much capacity. It goes forever. And it holds 1,000 litres, which would probably be enough. You wouldn't need the tank with that mega thing. And it's not a mod. Liquid fertiliser is different. You need more, definitely. But you've got loads of, I think you've got loads of pallets of dry fertiliser lying around anyway, so you don't have to rush a decision. Ah, woo! Anyway, guys, I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours, so for the first time this evening, and the last time until I say stream's ending, I'm going to say, if you haven't hit the like button, please just press that little like button. It's completely painless, and apparently it helps a lot, so it'd be much appreciated. But more importantly, I hope you're enjoying the stream, and if you have any questions, if I don't know the answer, there's normally someone in chat who does, so don't be shy if you've got any questions about Farming Sim. We got some good knowledge in here tonight as well. But with regards to Courseplay and Auto Drive, ask away. I don't know it all, but as far as Courseplay goes, as you can see, I've got this working quite nicely, and the Argo Wagon is working on Courseplay. It's doing a sterling job, unloading on the move and everything. It's even avoiding the crop 99% of the time. I can't make it avoid it anymore though, that's it. All the settings as far as that goes are turned on. Cheers, Rusty. When you say you dropped 6 donuts, you mean you've eaten them all before you got here. Hey Majors, welcome along. And no need to apologise. If you're here, you're here, man. Even if there's 1 minute to go, you're not late. You are here, you're not late. Let's have a look over here. Right, the truck is full, because I play realistic weights, look. And barley's quite heavy. As you can see, this trailer on realistic weights will only hold, I think if my memory's correct, it holds 22.7 tonnes, which equates in barley to 31,000 litres. So it's showing as only 57% full, but that's its fill level by volume. By weight, it's actually full, look. So if I fill it up with straw, this will go up to 100% because straw's light, yeah? And that is why you see a lot of my trailers running around half empty, because I play with this weight thing on. But I wouldn't have it any other way. So how you doing, Majors? I think I was a bit late subbing to your channel, but I got round to it eventually. You know what it's like, you think you're already subbed, In fact, no, you're definitely I'm definitely been sub to you for ages. I'm thinking of another majors. You got your blue spanner off me like years ago, didn't you? I remember now. Anyway, I'm going to make myself a quick coffee. Otherwise, I'll have to have a tea because it'll be too late, and I really want a coffee. So I will be right back. Short answer, Majors. Yes, it is realistic. Definitely. Okay, I'm back in the room. It's not a mod, it's in the game settings. Look, I'll show you. If you go into the game, obviously, if you go to settings, it's under vehicle control, it's trailer fill limit. That's all it is. It's great. Obviously it could be better. Like they could have different. I mean, it came out in early FS19 and I've never turned it off since it came out. Loved it. Beets are lighter than potatoes, you'll be pleased to hear. I'll tell you what's surprisingly heavy is spinach. Anyway, they could make it better by having different weight limits for different countries. But maybe that's a bit too complicated. So if you go into the shop now, for example, if I go into the shop and look at a trailer, and this will explain why I run the trailers I do, I tend to run, see, like this is a really good looking trailer, but if you look here it only holds 11.8 tons. So even though I really like the trailer, 11.8 tons is nothing. If you think that the Brantner I use, which is this one, holds 22.8 tons, so it's almost double. So I tend to buy trailers on this number, not the capacity, because this is more important, yeah? And he's in the crop. He's really not meant to be in the crop, but maybe because of the tram line, he thinks he's not in the crop, doesn't he? He's cheating. You are really not really meant to be doing that. I'll sort of let you off because you're sort of driving along a tram line. Anyway. Oh, you'll love it, mate. Like, you put stones in a trailer. Some trailers, you fill them up with stones, and it literally gets to about 20% full, and that's it. Majors Gaming. You are awesome. What a star. Oh, I've got caps locks on. Not setting a very good example, am I? I've just always used it, so I guess I'm used to it, you know. But it really changes your whole, when it comes to buying a trailer, it really changes your whole outlook. And the other thing, hey, Ronnie, welcome in, how you doing? So for example, if we go into the shop and look at stone pickers, for example, you get this one here, but it holds no more stones than this one. Even though its capacity's doubled, they never doubled the weight. So it only holds the same weight as stones. So it's full at 54%, the way I play. I mean, I still use it because it's wider, but it's just an example of how the weight thing works. How you doing, Ronnie? I hope you're well, sir. Not bad, Ronnie. I had a few weeks off. All got a bit on top. But I'm glad I'm back. So the only thing I'd say as a word of caution is that if you turn it on when you're already into a game, you might have bought trailers that aren't the best, as in you might not have bought them for the weight they carry. You might have just bought them on capacity. Like there's a the Fendt Tiger forage wagon is terrible if you're using realistic weights. It holds bugger all weight. And there's a couple of other examples like that Bailey's trailer. Ronnie is on the console 4X map or Welkers. Surprised I can't see those combines, but they probably are best part of a kilometre away. Oh, let's check the truck out. How much is in here already? I bet it just fills up and goes. Can't actually see it in there, but there is stuff in there. It's just the map. A minute ago we could see it in there, now we can't. That is Judith, Montana for you. Funny things happen visually, anyway. But yeah, barley is definitely one of the heavier cereal crops. So it possibly would have been quicker to have run 2 Arga wagons. There has been a little bit of waiting, but it's better as far as courseplay goes to have as few vehicles on the field as possible. Obviously, the less things you've got driving around on the field, the less chance you have of collision. And the whole I don't know if skill's the right word, but the whole challenge of running courseplay and lots of things is not to have any collisions. If I went up to 4 combines, I would then run 2 Arga wagons. And then you might have to have 2 unloading points. If they're both heading for the same one at the same time, I think they'll just say no path found and stop. Driving like a boss, look. Hey Rex, 1992. Sorry I was a bit late. I did see you come in, but I was in mid-sentence. And you know what my brain's like. I can't even remember which field I'm on half the time. I just forgot. I'll be right back. My mocha pot's making a racket. Alright, cheers Rex, enjoyed chatting. I will catch you soon. And yeah, I enjoyed your stream earlier as well. Alright, Charles, we'll catch you in a bit. Okay, this guy's done, I think. Nah. I've got a Fendt Xylon, which is basically the same thing. I've got the Chrome trailer, Ronnie. I managed to get something out of the DLC so far. Look, I've got the Chrome trailer, which is actually quite nice. But I haven't got a reason for any Mercedes stuff on this map. Not really, anyway. I can't really afford to just buy something because I like it. I need to need it, if that makes sense. So I got this trailer, and I got another trailer on Saxlington, but I haven't bought any Mercedes stuff. I do have a Unimog on Saxlington, but it wasn't from the DLC. Alright, excuse me if you can hear me slurping my coffee, but it is lovely. Rex, I've got a windrow, but I won't be. This is a contract, so I won't be touching this. I know you can, but it's just not the way I play. But I do have a lot of straw from my other fields, the fields I own, in stock. A lot. And he can, well, he can go back, go and park up, I think, this guy. And the second one. Yeah, Ronnie, no one can play on this map, but that's because I've got realistic animals on here. Opal found. Go on, you can do it. What is wrong with you? You were doing so well. I think you need to go and unload first. That is the issue. Yeah, I can imagine that, Ronnie. You're the only person who's got it, aren't you? So... Okay, let's just send that guy home as he's empty. Should be empty. And there's still some in this one, I think. 32,000 litres. Right, we'll let one load go out, which will be 31,000, and the last bit that's left can come back to the farm, and we'll deal with it back at the farm. So we'll send this guy back. So he's got 550 litres, that's it. I think we'll stay with this, otherwise I'll forget it's in here. And we'll just dump it in the silo or something. Alright, actually we could dump it where the lorry's taking it, couldn't we? Once we've got rid of this, we'll collect the money for the contract. Really, I should get this chap repaired, but should be alright. I'll take over this one because otherwise we're going to have trouble with the truck. Really, the truck, I shouldn't let the truck go back to that field, but there we go. Right, you're going back to where you live, ish. And we'll grab the truck. You're going back to where you live as well, ish. Okay. All right, do. Don't know what that's all about from Nightbot, but anyway, you have a good night, man, and I hope to catch you next time. Right, he's turning round. We're looking good here. Let's take the money from the contract. What do we get? 45,000. Nice. See if there's anything else worth doing. £10,000 weeding contract. It won't work. The weeding contracts aren't working. Well, we'll accept it though and see what happens. Yeah, it's not going to work. Let's cancel that. Nothing else really worth doing. As I'm not allowed to borrow the equipment in this playthrough. And in fact, I quite like playing this way, not being able to borrow the equipment. Yeah, no worries. Alright, majors, and give the puppers a pat from me. And yeah, no worries, mate, and cheers for the super sub. Much appreciated, man. And the 3 combines are back home. Look, that's cool. I haven't made parking spots for these. I'm too lazy, but I should do. What else have we got going on? I think we're just going to put everything away. This chap can go and fill up though, and then head back to, well, where everything's gets sent, where the massive traffic jam is, basically. Pretty sure if I put it down here, there's a track here. Off you go. Right, he's good. Let's just turn off the magic button. Right, he should go and fill up and go back to the farm. He's good. This chap we should put away. Let's do that. So we just put stuff away, have a quick look at the contracts. We've got enough cash to fast forward into July. We will check our productions, but I believe we're selling tomorrow. Selling our whiskey tomorrow anyway. And that's where the money's going to be, in the whiskey sale. By whiskey I mean Jack Daniels. fact, one thing I should do while we're passing, I should take a load of silage with me. Silly not to. As this is where our silage is made. On my Saxington playthrough, I've made a rule that all silage has to be made in a silage clamp, which is actually what I meant to do on this one. But what happened was I came into the map and this thing was already here, so I just used it. But we are going to fill up the silage clamp in the next 2 streams. We will be filling up the silage clamp, which reminds me I need to do some work with auto drive to make that happen. Yeah, we're making TMR up here, so really what I should do while the farm's quiet, in fact I'm going to do it, is have it pick up from that fermenter. Fermenting silo load farm 1, that will be it. And we'll have it drop off there, but it's going to be silage. We'll hit go, just double check that it does it. Might as well fill it up with as much silage as we can, because the farm's going to be really busy in July. We won't have time for things like silage and animals. The animals are already loaded, fully loaded with straw and everything. Apart from the pigs, so I have to keep an eye on the pigs. Hoping we're just going to scrape through with the amount of pig food they've got until we can harvest some corn. I have a feeling we're going to have to buy a trailer load of pig food or sell a lot of pigs. I might actually opt for selling some pigs, as our cash is quite low anyway. Right, let's see how much room there is in here. There's only room for 2 more trailer loads. We're about to run out of hay in here anyway. Don't think we've got any hay anywhere else. Let's just have a look. I think we're just going to have to wait till tomorrow to really get into making lots of TMR. Where's the hay? Yeah, we've got 9,000 litres. Not even worth looking at. How much TMR have we got? Oh, we got loads of TMR anyway. So the panic is over. It's just the we've got 500,000 litres of sugar beet in here. What we should do then is just give the pigs some sugar beet rather than spend the money on food. That's the way to go, isn't it? Let's just feed the pigs some sugar beet. Mind you, I'd quite like to use the new trailer. Let's go find the truck that's got the new trailer. Who's joined the queue. I'm 99.9% sure that production acts like a silo. Pretty sure we can get the sugar beet out of it. Even though it's being used in one of its productions. We're only going to do one trailer load, but anyway, let's see. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. It won't let me take the sugar beet out, look. It's not a product. It's a raw material. Well, we'll take the 3,000 litres of pig food. I must remember that. Next time I must sneak some sugar beet into our multi-fruit silo or something. Come on, snorters, out the way. Otherwise we're going to have too much bacon to deal with. Lovely job. Okay, he's full of lime. We caught him just in time, actually. I think we decided there were no more fields that needed lime. So we'll put this away for now. Come on, chickens. Actually, he can stay there. He's out of the way. Could almost shut the door if I tried. That will do. Okay, this chap, where are you going now? You're grabbing silage, that's fine. You're sort of out of the way, that's fine. Let's put this one away. I really should find a spot for these Argos. There is space in all the sheds down at the other farm. But they do have covers on them, these, so I don't mind leaving them outside, which is what I'm going to do. There's the baby Argo wagon ready for pea harvest. It hasn't been tried and tested though. Should do the job, hopefully. Right, let's put that there. Let's grab the other Argo wagon. And we'll put this away next to the red one. But yeah, there is plenty of sheds down at the other farm. Probably should utilise them a bit more. There's even some sheds over there behind the biogas plant as well. But I don't mind parking trailers outside really. I should leave them all in tipped position though. The trailers at the end, those two I shouldn't have outside. The moving floor ones, but these tippers. But they should be left in tipped position. Or just a little bit tipped. That way water can't puddle in them when it rains. But anyway, we're good enough. Let's just see if there's any sugar beet in this here, but I don't think there is. I think it's all unattainable. No, just a bit of alfalfa. That's interesting. There's 90,000 litres of alfalfa in here. I think I've kept that over here because the goats are just there in case they get low on food. A bit of buffalo milk, a bit of manure, loads of straw. Yeah, I bet sugar beet doesn't even show up on here. Yeah, 0 litres, look. Oh, there goes the train. Okay, let's check the contracts again. Oh, cultivating. Nice. Let's take that. 41,000. Let's take that. And let's get both of them up there. And get both of them doing it. Field 103. They are both in here, look. Oh, where's the blue tractor? Not far away, that's fine. Right, you're full of fuel. You can go straight up there. And you can set up the course if you get there first. Field 103, please. Oh. Maybe it's not. Oh, it is there. Right, off you go. And we'll hop into the blue one. Top him up with fuel and we give chase. Oh, nice, Charles. That's better, isn't it? Much better. Excellent. Cheers for that, Charles. Passing that on. We're going to grab a bit of fuel from here. As I'm here. The only difference is you get charged here. Right, 103 for you. And we will hop into the John Deere because he's going to get there first and we'll get it set up. This guy, we'll just stop him. It should keep unloading actually, even with it stopped. Where is the John Deere? Here we go. Is that the field? I would say that's the field on the left there. Well, we'll set it up the same as we would if it was a combine harvester. But we're not doing the headlands first. Does that matter? Right, we're just going to set it off. Just going to set it off from here. See what it does. Right, there's two of you, one headland, start in the middle, no round corners, blah blah blah. None of that. One other thing to check is that it's fine. Okay, 12, 5, 3. Let's move that up to 5. Move that up to 7. Field can go up to 27, 5. Just remember 27, 5. Right, let's generate this course. I don't know where the... It's such a shame these two aren't next to each other in the tabbing order anymore. I'm going to have a look at the map. I can't remember where the start point is. It's over there. It's weird that it just... Anyway, that's... Well, it only take them half an hour to do it. Hey, Roosters. Welcome in. How you doing, Roosters? Good to see you. Or we could hop in that one and look backwards. That looks quite cool. Hey John Brock, how are you? Picked up a few subs as well. Great stream. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is why they're always low on maintenance, because the engine is on, look. The engine shouldn't be on. They're meant to be on fuel saving. I don't get it. Sure, there's a fuel saving setting somewhere. Avoid fruit. It's down here somewhere. Ah, automatic refueling, automatic repairing. I turn off automatic refueling. Nah. Yeah, I don't get why. It's like there used to be a setting, and I just can't find it now, called fuel saving. And if it was like waiting, like it is now, it would turn the engine off, but I can't find it. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. If it wants to sit there on tick over all day, that's fine. It's just costing me a bit of maintenance. These guys are rocking through this field. Game settings. No, it's an auto drive thing, Charles. But I'll have a look. But it's an auto drive setting. This is all off. All the game settings are all off. We get to auto drive. Yeah, it's an auto drive setting. I just can't remember where it is. Maybe the cows are eating too much now. Vehicle control. Let's have a look for vehicle control. I think I've done that though. Yeah, it's a different thing, Charles. It's a different thing. Well, while these guys are doing this, we could find our logging trailer and do a trailer load of logging. I'd rather leave it till winter actually, logging. We don't need the cash. Well, we might do. I think we'll just stay with these till they're done and fast forward till like 4 in the afternoon, then make a decision as to whether or not there's any contracts worth doing then. Makes me wonder if the settings are right on this one. We are trucking through it though. It's a big old field. I am going to buy this field. Don't think we can borrow the money at the moment though. And besides, we need forage harvesters. We might even just lease them, but we need them. At least 3. Right, I'm going to fast forward the time till, let's say, 2:30. Hopefully that will repair some of those tractors. Oh, that's the cloud effect, I think, the flashing lights. I think that's just shadows and clouds moving fast. Even go to 3 o'clock actually. Right, let's check the contracts now. Oh, there's a nice cultivating contract up there. We're going to have to do it. It's too much money not to. So we'll send them up there next. And that's it. So we're just waiting on these to go up to 111. Another field I'd like to buy actually. Oh, we should check the sale. It's tempting, that John Deere. We do already have a logging trailer. Just looking. So what I'm going to do is stay with these till they finish this field, move them up to field 111, set them off again, and then I think we're going, we might as well do a trail load of logging while we're waiting for these to earn us some money. As we do have a lot of trees. We planted 700 trees, we've only cut down about 50. Hola, Ian. Welcome. Welcome along. How are you doing? I'd say that was more luck than good judgment, that collision avoidance then. Hey Joseph, welcome in. Yeah, not bad, thanks Ian. Definitely getting better. Still haven't got the stamina I had before. Not sure I'm going to make it to my usual stop time, but at the moment we're doing all right. Anyway, I hope you're well, Ian. I hope you're well too. Okay, we're on the headlands. Nice. Yeah, keeping out of trouble. I'll believe that when I see it. Anyway, nice one for trying. Blue one's done the cheeky overtake look. Don't think I've seen that before with course play. Yeah, blue one's done the cheeky overtake. Now he's in the lead. How about that? Yeah, it's the same for everyone playing Farming Sim, Ian. Farming Sim has become Attack on the Titan 2. If you go on YouTube and search for Attack on the Titan 2, you'll end up with all the Farming Sim. Yeah, it's a weird one. Not YouTube's finest hour. You know, like at the top you have the buttons you can press, like, well in my case, like Formula 1 or rocket ships or SpaceX or whatever. The farming simulator's disappeared, but there's one up there, Attack of the Titan 2. Click on that and you'll get all the farming sim. It is a weird one. I don't think it's made any difference. I think my views are pretty similar. And thank you for whoever gave me the 50th like. That is fantastic. 50 likes is a great number. Yeah, it's taken a couple of streams to get back there because I stopped for a couple of weeks. YouTube's a bit slow to remember you, but yeah, it's nice feeling to be sort of back where I was at before I stopped, certainly as far as the likes go anyway. Also shows there's life in Judith, Montana yet. I haven't finished with Saxlington, but I'm enjoying this. Totally different style of play. I like both of them. Well, actually, the contract's finished. I'm happy to stop these and get them up to the next field. Bit naughty, I know, but anyway, I've done it now. Looking for field 111. Off we go, and same with this one. 111. Off we go. Can we get back into the other one? Can we see it? Oh, he's gone too far away. He's over there somewhere. I can't see him. Well, I can see him there. Just out of sight. When we get to the top of the hill, we might be able to get him. Clicking the mouse, we're in. We got him. Right, when we get up there, we'll make the same course for this field. Set them off, and then we'll think about how to fill up the 45 minutes of time these two are going to take. Nice one, John. Fantastic stuff. Right, there's the field. Right. I'm not even going to save the course, I'm just going to make it. Oh, hang on. Stop. I want to copy this course. Got it. Oh, no. That one. I'm not used to this copy-paste malarkey. Copy that. Hop into that one. Clear that. No. Right, that's cleared. Hop into this one. Copy that. Hop into that one. Paste that. Right, you need to be on the field maybe. The other one's getting a bit further ahead than I would have liked. Let's try now. Right. Copy your course. Got it. Clear your course. Right. Back into this one. Copy that into that one. Paste that. Okay, we are good. Off you go. Oh, we can do our edge of map trick. Look. Watch it from under the map. Simple things for simple minds, hey? Ah, thanks, John. Right, what we need to do now is first of all find our logging trailer, if I can find it. I think I left it over here somewhere. Oh, where is the logging trailer? Maybe I left it. Where is my logging trailer? Can't remember what make it is. Here we go. Okay, I did leave it down there. Right, we just need a truck then. Let's use this truck and let's get rid of this digestate. Well, that's all it will take. Can we put it in here? Yeah, it's going out. send you down to well, the closest place is there, but it's not that close. But anyway, send you down there to 46. And let's find a tractor. The orange one will do. Right, we'll hitch a ride down with this one. Oh, blocked by an object. That could be the cultivator. Well, it didn't stay blocked by an object for long, so that's all right. Actually, let's just hitch a ride down with... Ah, here we go. That's the one I was looking for anyway. I'm going to hitch a ride down with this one and we'll sort them out when we get there. I think everything's down there we need. And we'll do a trailer load of logs, two possibly. We've been loading up with 6-metre logs, I think. I think we'll try 12-metre logs this time, so we'll have to reconfigure the trailer, but I believe we can do that without having to take it to a workshop. It's just a case of something in auto load. If not, we'll just use 6-metre logs. Anyway, while this is driving down, I'm going to have a quick nature break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back in the room. We want the truck first, so let's no, but we have a bigger problem. Oh, this is what happens when you let things get too far ahead, basically. We're hoping that one. Yeah, we're hoping this one. Put it on nearest waypoint. We'll get him out of the way. Hopefully in time. But yeah, that's why you want to keep things close together on courseplay. Okay, we might have a tiny miss there, but I don't think it will upset the contract. That should complete alright now. I doubt we'll get another collision. It's unlikely. So, we'll get back to the truck. Oh, we got a few logs stashed here anyway, look. How long are these logs? 12 metres. Okay. So I'd already decided to go for 12 metre long. Change number of piles to max 6 metres. I want 12 metres. How do I do that? Unless I can do it with the controller. Maybe I have to reconfigure it in the workshop. Change number of piles. It says 2, max 6 meters. I want that to be 1 and 12. It's not letting me do it. Oh, there's a conflict. It's the same as engine start. That could be the reason. If I change the key binding, I'm going to upset my workers, I think. See if it will pick these up anyway. Let's just see what happens. Right, we need to have shorter logs then, or I go to the, or I need another trailer or something. I'm not used to this auto load logging stuff. There's a nice pile of logs there as well. I've got a conflict with that return button being on start engine, I think. Just wondering if I go to the shop quickly. Let's see what happens if we go to the shop and reconfigure it. If we can reconfigure it, I don't know. It's all new to me. Anyway, let's send you to the shop, see what happens. Mind you, they're not very expensive trailers. Maybe I'll just buy another one. Jackknife. See, I'd love to have the agricultural Mercedes truck. I mean, at the moment this is the MAN, but it is a agro truck. But unfortunately the Mercedes truck won't hitch up to this trailer. Right, let's see what we can do here. Can we configure that trailer? Oh, we'll have the trailer hitch, but... well, nothing's happened. Right, we don't need to... basically, I have a conflict, I think, in my controls. Yeah, so we need to go into... I don't like doing this while I've got workers running. They are bound to go wrong. But I've only got 2 workers running, so let's give it a go. We're going to go in here, find the settings. There's something about engine controls. No. This thing. Vehicle driving, engine. Start stop engine. I always use my controller, so I don't think I miss that if I get rid of that. Or if we go down to the trailer, here we go, this one. Press the key I want to use. I don't know. Yeah, that will do. Okay. Right, now, if we go back in the... do I want to save my changes? Yeah. Right, now, if we go back into the truck... yeah, this is what happens. I said it would happen. Nearest waypoint, go on. And where is the other guy? Nearest waypoint, go on. Okay, let's get back to the truck. Yeah, all these guys would be screwed up. Everything that had a worker running would have thrown a wobbly then. Now, if I press this arrow now, I've got that wrong, haven't I? Right, I'm going to have to do it again. That was a bad choice. I don't know why it didn't tell me it was already doing something else. Anyway, this can drive back down to field 46. Yeah, that was a bad decision, using that key. Very bad. So back to settings, it will upset my workers again. Go down until we find Flegel trailer. I'm running out of our options here. Right, let's try that one. CTRL left. Yeah. And all my work has sort of gone wrong again. Oh my word. Really? There's no collision on that pole, luckily. Ah, here we go. There we go. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Right, he's good. Let's get these guys going. Nearest waypoint, off you go. And your mate, where is your mate? You're over here. Nearest waypoint, off you go. Right, hopefully they'll end up okay. Our truck can now take 12-metre logs. Things are looking up. Yeah, John, basically I key-binded it with something else that was already doing something. And every time you go into key bindings, any workers you've got running will throw a wobbly. Whether they're on course play, auto drive, or even Giants workers, any worker will throw a wobbly if you change a key binding while you've got them running. I knew that would happen. Anyway, we are back in the logging business now with 12-metre logs and the ability to change. So we've learnt something. Alright, I think I'll take over from here. We're pretty close. I think it loads from the right, but we'll just check. So start auto load is Z. It's not staying on. I thought it used to stay on, but anyway. Right, let's turn that back on. You're not meant to do it while you're moving. I appreciate that. So I'm going to unload it and load it again. Now I know what I'm doing. So unload is Z. Load is V. Here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. It's only taken me half an hour, but here we are. Poetry in motion, look. Oh, we better put some tension belts on. Okay, how much money are we going to get for this? Oh, there's 2 more left. Shall I put those on or not? I could super strength it. No, we'll get them on the next load. Right, we're going to drive over to the sawmill now. See how much we get. Wow, I'm pleased I got there, but I'm sorry about the slow pace of working that one out. It was something to do with, I think it had been set up somehow, John, I'd got it set up for pallets and not wood, so it wasn't detecting the logs. I must have spammed some buttons or something, or maybe when I did the key binding it reset. Anyway, it's all good now. I'm hoping for 40,000 plus. We are on hard economy, so 47 grand, I'll take that every day of the week. Very nice. Ah, okay, I've done it again. I could change sides, but that'll probably be another half an hour, so let's just do this. Right, where's the tractor? Oh my word, it's right down there. Can we see the tractor from in the truck? Yeah, might better get in it this way. Lovely. Right, let's get this trailer filled up once. You don't sound convinced, John. I do love this mod. I think it is possibly my favourite mod. I mean, I don't use it very often, but it is just genius. Why isn't it picking that weight up? Am I the wrong side of it? Really? Quite like to pick that weight up. Oh, there we go. I just thought the round bit stuck out the back, but anyway, righty ho, and we're on 12 meters. Let's turn it on. And, well, start one end or the other. Doesn't really matter. The nice thing about this logging setup is it never leaves not even one little branch sticking out off the tree. Not even one. And that means that it will always go on the, because the auto load trailers, if you've got one limb sticking out of the tree. That's it. It won't auto load. Well, that worked out okay. Go grab another tree. Don't think we need to go that far though. We can get one. Get one from here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ha! That's put a spanner in the works, hasn't it? Might be able to salvage the rest of the tree. Nothing to see here, I'm not cheating. Not massively, anyway. Right, let's try not to spam so many buttons this time. Wouldn't mind it a bit lower though. Yeah, I thought you'd like that, John. Anyway, we're doing alright. Look, the trailer is like half full. Good thing I'm not making a career of logging, but when this works, this setup, it's brilliant. It's only when the idiot driving gets it wrong that things go wrong. But actually, But it does make for better viewing when things go wrong anyway. So I think one more tree, 2 at the most, and we're done anyway. Our little logging expedition is over. What I'd like to do is see this on the front of a Mercedes truck. This logging thing, that would work. Oh, I didn't realise there was 2 trees here. I don't want to pick it up. Got it. One more tree and we're out of here. quite a good balancing trick. But it's not going to... I don't think I'm going to be able to drive all the way to the sawmill with those like that. Might be able to get away with it like that though. Okay. Yeah, we've finished logging now for today anyway. Just going to unload this, bring the trailer back here, park it up. Nice work. Was a bit slow, but we've managed to earn... We've probably earned more money than the 2 cultivators running in that big field. So, it's not bad, the speed you get the money. Even if you're driving like an idiot. Jacked our money up quite nicely. Always a good thing. Right, we'll leave the trailer here. Send this guy back to the farm. I've no idea if he can get back to the farm from here, but we'll soon find out. He's moving anyway. And we'll drop off the logging stuff here. Let's try and at least make it so it doesn't fall over. Try again. It's better. And we'll put that down there. And send this back as well. Okay, and we'll now go and check out our cultivators, who are 96% through. So we've actually timed this to perfection. Once this is done, we collected the money. I'm going to look. I'm going to look for someone to raid, because I'm, as the login probably showed you, I'm pretty tired. I haven't got the stamina that I had yet, but it's coming back. So yeah, I'm going to look for a raid, so don't disappear when I do my usual begging for likes and all that. I will find someone to raid, and I'll see you in their chat in a bit. So anyway, yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. It's absolutely free, and it does help apparently a lot. Cheers, John, my oldest fan. Anyway, I'm going to look for a raid, so I'm going to turn the mic off now, but I will be looking for a raid, so don't disappear. Yeah, the main thing is I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will try and get back on tomorrow. We are going to carry on with Judith Montana for this week, and then we'll think about whether we go back to Saxington over the weekend. It is a Grand Prix weekend, so we'll see about if I stream the whole weekend. Anyway, stay safe everyone. Cheerio.